All right, so I guess we'll start off with the 15 ball L drill, because why not? It's been a while since I've done this one. So let's just get into it. See how many, let me pull up my WPB app so I can log my score in time. See. Looking for it. I don't have it saved in my favorites. There's the 9-ball L drill. There it is. Okay. Had that one in my favorites. So do it 10 times, record your total score. Give yourself 1 point for every ball you make. Maximum 15 for a total of 150. All right. So we're gonna do this 10 times, just get my total score. I would say the most difficult part is about like maybe to the 4 is not bad, but then 5, 6, 7, and then position on the 8. But once you get to the 8, because you've made the 7 and everything else, you can go down to this rail and back out, or you can go over to this rail and back out. So it makes it a lot easier once you get to the 8-ball. Really the most important part is that you don't, like, if you're shooting the 2, you don't want to end up on the left side of it, because you're going to run into the 3, and that just ends the drill when you start back over. So I like to start with just a little bit of angle, just bottom, maybe a hair left. A little too much angle, but that's one of the things that this drill kind of trains you is getting the cue ball back under control. Yeah, that was a bad start. Ooh. Trying to hit it too soft. All right. Only one. This a little bit under angled, but I can force it out with a bit of speed. Need it to get out. Not quite enough angle, so I gotta kind of muscle this in to come out for the 5. Just got there. Still need angle. Slightly under hit this one. The good thing is we're on the 8-ball after this, so I might be able to just draw back to the rail and kind of take a cut that takes me to the far rail over there. I could also try to muscle it in, but I don't really like that as much as the draw shot. I'm gonna empty the pocket. Here we're somewhat close to straight in, but just a little bit of angle taking us to the right. So we probably have to shoot the 9-ball and go to that bottom rail and back out, unless we can stop it in time. It's just gonna be bottom. I always do that. Left way too much angle here. I kind of want to hit bottom and draw back to like here and go 2 rails and back over for the 15. So I guess it'd be 3 rails total, but I could also just do a little bit of a draw and come 1 run rail and back over, but I'm worried about the scratch. Or I could try to like hit it really slow with bottom right, and then you come out kind of like this. But I feel like the first option is a more consistent. Oh. Not really what I was expecting. I wanted to come more down here. And then it starts, after it comes off this rail and that rail, it's taking you towards the 15. But I hit too deep. Alright, so I got 15 on the second one. So brings the total score to 16. After 2 setups. Not bad to get it on my, only my second attempt. Although I did only get 1 point my first, my first go at it. Let's see if we can get it again. And when you set this drill up, make sure the 8 goes past the 9 when you first set it up, because otherwise you'll get to the 8 ball and you won't have a pocket. And you'll have to move the 9. So, all right, this is run number 3. And you'll notice if you don't leave a lot of angle, you kind of just stun it down and back. If you leave a lot of angle, you end up using like a little less stun, maybe a little bit of top and left outside. Kind of like that. And if you leave way too much out here, you end up not even having to use hardly any outside. It's basically just top spin, maybe a hair of out. I overcut or undercut that. Not enough angle, so I'm gonna have to draw out for the 7. And when you draw out, you gotta be careful that you get past the pocket line, but you also don't go too far that you get behind the 8. Again, we're kind of stuck shooting the same thing we did in our second attempt. Drawing to the rail and back out for the 8. And this one might get a little awkward on us. Able to kind of save it with a lot of bottom and a soft shot. Just move the balls out of the pocket and continue on with the 9. Oh, it's a little awkward. So here, because I'm got so much angle, I'm gonna have to probably go 2 rails and out for the 10. This is a shot that comes up quite a bit in 9-ball. Missed it. That was an easy shot. Shouldn't have missed that. And then everything else pretty easy. Oh well. So it gives us 8 for that attempt. Didn't even have to move the balls out of the pocket. Should have just left them there. Yeah, and if you're having trouble getting them lined up, like don't worry about getting it too straight, but if you do really want to get it straight, you can just use your cue and then just push the balls up against the cue to give you a straight line. Assuming your cue is straight, it should be. All right, let me add my 8 points. So it takes us to 27 points over 4 racks. This is number 5, so it'll be the halfway point through this drill. Yeah, and one thing you want to be careful of when you're doing this is you never want to get close to this rail because it'll pretty much end your run. So yeah, if you do have to get over here, I guess I'll shoot at this shot just to show what I mean. But what you want to do is you'll want to come kind of deep into this rail and hit here and then get off, like the guarantee that you get away from the rail before the cue ball stops. This really isn't the right shot for right now. Maybe later. I'm not gonna. This one, just a touch of bottom, a little bit of outside. Let's float up for the 4. This, really just stun. You can use the natural angle of the 4 ball to come out. Maybe even just like a hair atop, just so we're not getting close to the rail. And this one was under hit, so it might be a run ender. Depends. Yeah, we're probably pretty much guaranteed to hit this 6 unless I can come up with a really quick draw away from the 5. And so that's kind of the danger of playing it soft to keep it close, is if you don't get past the shot line, now you got an angle that you're going into the 5 and then you're going to run into the 6, which even if you pocket the 5, it won't count towards your overall score. But I'll just show you, this isn't going to get past the 6 unless I really dig into it. Yeah, even hitting it that soft, the cue ball wasn't able to pull away in time. So we'll add 4 points. Takes us up to 31 after 5 racks. This, just a little bit of bottom. Don't even need to use outside. This can just be a stun shot. Got a good angle. I'm gonna hit this one a little firmer to make sure I get out for the 5 ball. And even that was borderline. It was almost to where we were straight in. Now I've actually got kind of an awkward angle, so I'm going to draw out of this one, bottom outside. And not enough, again. So this one, again, I can make the 5, or I can make the 6, but it runs into the 7, so it doesn't count. 5 points to our score. All right, I'm gonna focus a little bit more this one, so I'm not gonna narrate it. Yeah, you can see if you overrun one of them, it's just like a domino effect. You just keep getting further and further and further out until eventually you get to the 8. And then you should be able to pull it back after that, because you can now go to either rail. But barely see the 5. Yeah, and I would say sometimes if you like set it up initially, I think you can see like the 6 ball is a little bit sticking out and the 5 isn't as far out as it should be. It's okay to go ahead and line these back up. I don't know if I'm going to get to this one or not. I almost got to run it 4 rails. Or I just go put a little bit of inside on it. I can run it to this rail, down to this rail, and back down. I think I like that more. Yeah. Missed the 5, but you kind of get the idea of what the position is. So that's only 4 points this run, but you see, then you can just continue your run like you normally would. So what was that, 4 points? Not my greatest performance, but not bad. I'm still happy to have gotten through the entire drill at least once. And this one's a little straight, so again, this is just drawing out. But you gotta make sure you get a little bit of inside spin on it. You gotta make sure you get away from the rail and then get past the shot line of the 5. Or at least on it, which looks like we should be good. It's a little close, but can make it work. I don't know why I keep on overcutting these. Okay. So 5 points. That's a little far. And the 8's a little bit outside of the 7, so I'm just going to reposition it on the point. Put the 7 a little bit out. Yeah, that's about straight. Actually, the 9-ball is blocking the 8 right now, so I'm going to move it just ever so slightly. All right, so this is a tougher one because I'm pretty much straight, but I'm also here on the rail. So I'd say my chances of making this are significantly lower because I'm going to have to dig into the cue ball to get it to draw, which means I got to elevate. And every time I elevate, I have a tendency to miss. Oh, I can do better. Yeah, that was way off. Okay. So that'll be 7 points. Take us up to 52 after 9 racks, and this will be the last one. Unfortunately, I messed up the whole setup over here, so I got to reset the whole drill. Set of just the balls I didn't make, or the balls I did make. Eight's where it's supposed to be. I'd like to get through it one last time. This probably needs a little more room on the 9. That should do it. of shape. That's not good. Just gonna roll this one. Try to go up and down the table. Oh man, okay, not a great finish, but we got through the drill once. That's not bad. Do 10 attempts. All right. Delete this other score. Total score of 54. Go ahead and submit it. That drill took me about 30 minutes. And I am the only person doing it. So I got the highest score on the app. Let's see, what else should we do? I'd like to just do a shorter race today. So we'll do the 8-ball ghost to start. Since I got, tomorrow I have league quarterfinals. And we'll be playing 8-ball. So let's go ahead and get into that. So race to 5, 8-ball ghost. No ball in hand after the break. I've yet to beat this ghost. I can do it if I get ball in hand after the break. I haven't beat it without ball in hand. And the basic rules, if I scratch on the break, it's a loss of game. Other than that, you break. Wherever the cue ball ends up, that's where you shoot from. If you get out, you win. If you fail to get out, you lose. I don't know if you guys watched the, what was it, the Louisiana Open. Chris Melling just took first place in it, but his play was absolutely insane because he was basically breaking and running every single rack. So he was consistently making a ball and consistently getting out. Now the table was easier. They were fairly big pockets and it was a bar table, so the shots were shorter and easier to make. But the bar tables also lead to more clusters on the table. So I don't know what's more difficult, the 9-foot or the 7-foot when it comes to 8-ball. I personally get more break and runs when I'm playing on a 7-foot. Even though there's more clusters, it seems like it's a little bit easier to control the cue ball enough to run into them. But this is a 9-foot table, Table Min. It's actually this sponsor of the Mexico Open that was one of the sponsors of the Mexico Open that just finished. And this has my new Kamui Sai break tip on it. Anyways, we're gonna get in the racked 1 and we'll see how it goes. All right, so we made a break, or we made a ball. We made a break. We made a ball, but we didn't do a great job of keeping the cue ball in the center of the table. But it didn't scratch, so we'll call it a win. And we've got a shot on the 4. We don't really have a shot on anything else. I could take maybe the 13 first if I wanted to take stripes. I haven't really analyzed the rack yet. These are the big problems, right? So we've got the 14-5, which actually looks like it's lined up to make the 3-ball. So I don't know what that means, how we could use it, because I don't think we can see the combo right now. And no, we can't, and we don't really have a good ball to shoot at it. But we also could use the 3 to break out the 5 and 2, whereas the stripes, all your balls are on this side of the table. So it's pretty fortunate we have a shot on the 4, which is a solid and not a stripe. And looks like the 4 leads to the 1 pretty easily. And then maybe from the 1, depending on the angle we get, I think we just shoot the 3 next. If we come off this rail and into the 5, the cue ball will hit the 5, break that out, and then it'll come up and also break out the 8, 9, and 2. But we got to get there first. So just come out, take care of the 1 while we can, because it's not an easy ball to pocket later, because the 11. And it's tempting to shoot the 6 first, but I think I want to save it for, well, the 13 does block it down here, but I'm just imagining a world where I come up short, I hit the 9, and the cue ball continues to float up table. Maybe it gets behind here. The 6 can kind of be like a savior ball. And also a second chance, if I have the angle, I can go down and try to break out the 5 again. So I'm going to shoot the 1 and then set up for the 3 to break out the 5 and 2. I want to leave just a little bit of angle on this side so I can put a little bit of draw into it. Help swing the cue ball over more. That's pretty much where I wanted to go. I do have the option to shoot the 6 right now. I didn't even look at this. This might have been a big oversight on my part, but yeah, the 2 actually does go to this pocket. And with the right angle, you could break it out, but we still have to deal with the 5. So, does that change anything? I don't think it changes my decision. I could shoot the 6 and follow and run into the 4, 14, 5, and then the 3 ball serves as like a savior. That might be better because I actually have the perfect angle for it right now. Because I'm not really guaranteed a shot hitting the 14 or hitting the 3 into the 5 and 14. So I think it comes out to here. It's like probably not going to have the 2. The 7 might just be a bank, and then the 6 is a really, you don't really have a shot on the 6 either. So I think maybe this is the better shot. And that's only because the 2 goes to this corner. We can use the 7 to get on the 2, and then the 8 can be shot over here once the 3 ball is gone. I'm just going to look at this. We're going to hit the rail about here, and then try to come into this 14-5. And we should have the 3 ball afterwards. If not, maybe the 7 in the side pocket. It's also very possible that I miss this because this is not a super easy ball to control. Yeah, it was way off. Okay. So I'd probably just hit with a little bit, not necessarily that I shouldn't have put right, but I just hit with too much angle. I was aiming straight, probably hit a little bit to the left side of the pocket, further than I wanted to. But now I have to shoot the 3 into the 5. I better get my extension. This is a bit of a stretch. So I hit the 3 a little bit thicker than I wanted to, and so I did break out the 5, but the cue ball didn't really behave the way I thought it would. It ended up hitting the further side of the 5 rather than the thin side of the 5. So instead of coming up and hitting the 2-7, it just broke out the 5 and came over here. But we got a shot on the 2 in the side pocket. So, or do we? I think actually the 14's in the way. So we might only have, yeah, the 5 doesn't go in the corner. I think we have to shoot the 5 bank back here because the bank this way almost blocked by the 7. It's hard to tell. If it hits here, it's blocked. If it hits here, it might go, like barely. If I aim here, we're at about 3.5, so we want to aim at, what would that be, like 1.67, something like here. It's like, hey, 5 ball is going to come off this way. I think the 5 actually goes that way, but yeah, I'm going to have to draw to get the cue ball to come out for the 2 or the 7 ball. But I think it's doable. I think right about there is the bank. I'm going to put a little bit of outside spin to counteract the cut angle throw. Yeah, just a little under. But it wouldn't have been bad had we made it, I think. Yeah, we wouldn't have had a shot either way. Would have been a thin cut on the 2 to try to come across. Maybe made that. Not guaranteed. We could have followed down with the 7, shot the 8 ball in the side pocket, or we could come up, shoot it in the corner like this. But 10 ants. It didn't get out because we weren't able to solve our problem ball. Maybe the 3 ball from the start would have been the better choice rather than shooting the 6 first. I don't know. What do you guys think? All right, where did my chat go? The 2 ball didn't carry him into the side? No, so whatever other solid that was, it wasn't the solid, it was a 14 ball that just blocked my path to the 2. So I couldn't even see it. I guess I could have jumped and tried to make it, but I felt like the bank was better. But that will put the ghost ball up, or the ghost up 1-0, which, man, when I do this drill, I think I really underestimated how difficult it is because I cannot beat the ghost on this drill. But one day, I'll get there. Is it today? Maybe not. But eventually. So didn't do a bad job of hitting the rack square. Cue ball stayed right in the center. Just maybe not enough top. So that's why it came all the way down table. And now we gotta deal with it because we don't have any easy shots. So why does center table matter? I mean, if you're here, you have a shot on the 12, the 6, the 1, the 3. You have a lot more options. Down here, what do I have a shot at? A long cut on the 11, a long shot on the 3, and another long shot on the 10. So if I had done a better job with keeping the cue ball up there, I would have been much better off. Really, my opening shot, this one, I kind of feel like it's more or less just dependent on which ball I think I can make, which I think is the 11. So if I shoot stripes, we have the problem with the 14. 14 does go over there, but it's very short side if you want to play over here. The good news is, if you go past it, oh no, the 6 ball blocks the side pocket. So yeah, it's just tough. Maybe I can use whenever I shoot the 12, I can come out 2 rails, break out the 14. And the 13, it does go past the 1, so that's good. That's one thing we got going for us. And the 8-ball is going to be tough pretty much no matter what I do. I think I'm just going to have to break it out. It doesn't really go to this side pocket because the 4 is covering where you need to shoot the cue ball. But you could shoot it down there if we break out the 5 and 14, which we're planning to do. But before I waste any more time on this rack, let me see if I can even pot a ball first to get the run started. Oh, just barely missed it. Didn't get great position, but had I made it, maybe could have came out 2 rails and broke out this 14. Like that. Now, the thing with hitting it that way, I'm just going to pretend like I made it. This game's still going to go to the ghost, but I still want a chance to run it out. So now we got to figure out what we're going to do with the 8-ball, because the 5-ball is still in the way. Before, what I was thinking was maybe we save the 13 for last, and we use that, come off the rail, and then we set up for the position down here. But the way it is now, if I come at it from here, I just don't like shooting the 8-ball into that corner. We'll see. Sometimes things just work themselves out. I think I can break it out actually. If I get good shape on the 13 about here, on this line, I can go into the rail, back out, clip the 8, set up for the 15. Just got to get this angle right here. So I'm going to try to draw back to that, stun it out at the same time. It's not bad, a little less angle than I wanted, but I think it's workable. Kind of like that, but anyways. Shoot a couple balls, get my stroke back. That's what I'm missing. Should be somewhat back. All right. So we're gonna go, ghost is up 2-0. If I would have shot, if you shoot the 13, the 8 will be fine. I think one of the solids was blocking this pocket, if that's what you're speaking about. It's the 4-ball. Maybe I could have got past the 4 and spun it in with a little bit of left spin, but I didn't like that shot. Anyways, that is 2-0 to the ghost again. I feel like history is repeating itself. Let's go ahead and get into rack number 3. See if we can get a better break. Put a little more top on it. Cue ball's been consistently coming down to this bottom rail, so not top, but like a little bit higher, I should say. It's a little bit better. Didn't make a ball, but I got a nice spread. Cue ball's in the center of the table. This gives me a much better chance of getting out. So if I take stripes, I just got to deal with the 13. And I guess this 11. 11 could be a little tricky to get to. I think probably use the 12. I imagine there's a world where you shoot the 10 or the 9, get in on the 12, kind of come off this rail and float down for the 11. Then you come up table to shoot whatever's left over here. For solids, the combo here, these pockets are tight, so it's almost lined up, but it's lined up to bank and then hit off the corner of the side pocket, or the corner pocket, the knuckle of the corner pocket. So you gotta really cut the 7 to get the 2 to go. I'm not a big fan of that shot because I've missed a lot of those. But it might be the best choice. But I still got to deal with the 3 ball either way. So I think stripes is the choice here. It's just my preference. I don't know. What would you choose? But if I shoot stripes, I got to shoot over this 5 ball that's in the way. Can I shoot the 12 now and spin it down for the 11? I don't like that. Because I got to hit it so slow. It's really awkward. All right, I think I'm going to take the 15 first. I'm going to go down to the rail, back out, try to get on the 13. If I fail to get on the 13, I can shoot the 9, which takes me to the 12, to the 11. And then I'm going to have to figure something out, some way to get on the 13. I could use the 14 if I make this transition. So if I shoot the 10, get down here for the 14, I can shoot the 14 and come back out for the 13. But I'm going to try to get on the 13 now. If I don't, I can just shoot the 9. So I just come over here, look at the angle. We'd like to get, I don't know, I don't want to go this way and then have to hit the 3. So ideally I want to get straight in or a little more angle, and that's it. So we're looking for a window of about here to there. Did I underhit it? A little bit. It's not bad. It's just a few degrees off. That means I can't come down for the 14. I guess the question is, what's higher percentage? To elevate and shoot the 13 and draw? Play the 9 ball next? Or do I just shoot the 9 and hope I can get on the 13 later? I think I have to elevate. just want to come out for the 12. Got a little fortunate that I have a shot after that, so I did bump the 8. And actually, from here, I could take the 10 right now. Wouldn't be bad. Kind of shoot a stop shot, float out over here. Just make sure I leave an angle on the 11, come down table. Or do I want to save the 10 so I can have a better ball? Yeah, I kind of like taking the 10 now. Just got to make sure I leave an angle here. So I'm just going to play this with left spin. Oh man. That's why I needed to dig into it with bottom, so that didn't happen. So yeah, just little mistakes like that kind of ruin your run. Still doable with a rail first kick, but should have been on it, really. I got greedy and shot that 10 ball first. Wow, this is a stretch if I've ever seen one. Okay. Need my extension for a shot with the bridge. Yeah, I should have just taken the 9 first, left the 10 for later. If I was straight in on the 10, it wouldn't have been a big deal, but I had like a little bit of an angle that was taking it out, so it made the draw shot a little more awkward. I gotta move this quick too. Oh. All right, well, we can play through the solids. So after the 4s, the tricky shot with the 7-2. I think the 7's going to come off the rail and hit the cue ball, so might lose it a little bit here. All right, ended up all right. Got a position on the 7. Just take the 6 in the side, go to the bottom rail and come back out for the 8. Ghost takes it up 3-0. Where's the magic brick? That was a bit better. Unfortunately, the cue ball got kicked, but we've got a shot on the 12 ball on the side. I don't know where I put my playing cue. There it is. Stripes aren't bad. Put the 8 back. Just got to deal with this 9-7. The 15's position, not too bad to deal with it. And the 13 lays a little weird. It's blocked by the 2, the 11 and 10. If I was confident about making the 7 in the side pocket right now, that's probably the shot. So it opens up the holes table for the solids. But I don't like the shot. I don't think. It's so tight. It's lined up here, so it's makeable. Generally on this table, about half a diamond into here, that's where the ball is pretty much impossible to make. So it's doable. But do I want to shoot that as my opening shot? Does the 13-9 justify shooting that first? I think so. The 10 ball is also a little awkward. You have to shoot the 11 first to get on the 10. And the 13's kind of blocking the way to the 11, so I don't want to. I think I'm going to shoot this 7. Really got to watch your stroke here. You don't want to hit it too slow where it can roll off, but you don't want to hit it too hard that it's going to pop out of the side pocket. Such a tough opening shot. It's frustrating. Yeah, if the cue ball didn't get kicked, I had a pretty good chance. So everything else was out in the open. All right, unfortunately, it's 4-0. But I think we'll be all right. Just start off with 1 rack, see if we can string 2 together. I've gotten 3 packs on this table, not even using a magic rack, so it's not like it's not doable. And that's where you have to make a ball on the break. All right. Again, we got a tough shot on the side pocket, but this one, a little bit easier. It's a little bit further out. But I think if I make that, my chances of getting out are pretty good. Just got to deal with this 15. I think it goes on the side. Looks like it does from here. Gotta check. Because it's not going to go in this corner. But the full side pocket is available, so if I can get under here, I'll be all right. So I think it's just the opening shot. I could play the solids too. Actually, the 1-ball isn't bad. Just the 4-ball is a little tricky, but maybe the 4 goes past the 5. I get straight in on the 3. Then maybe I get a little angle on the 4. I can hit this, come off the rail, come over here. If I get on the 2, I shoot the 2. If I get on the 5, I shoot the 5 first. And the opening is not that bad. So I think I'm going to take solids. Mostly because I don't like this opener on the 9. Just about missed it. Luckily that went. So I have an interesting opportunity here to come down and bump the 4. I could also stun it and kind of bump the 11, but then I risk covering up the 8. What I can't do is come down and get in on the 4 on that side, so I think I have to play to bump the 4. Try to hit it kind of full, but a little bit on the right side. Just like that. That wasn't bad. So because I controlled the bump, I get a shot afterwards. Now I just got to think about how to get to the 2 and 5. And as long as I get 7 should be fine because it goes down into this corner. Imagine if I'm shooting a stop shot or even like a little bit angle, I can come back to the rail and get on the 8. Just got to get on this 2-5. I think drawing to the rail, so I don't have angle to go to this rail first. Even if I cheat the pocket, it's not going to get there. So it's almost like I have to cheat the pocket just to draw it over to here, and then it comes out. Maybe it stops here for the 2. Shoot the 2 first, draw back a little bit, leave an angle to shoot the 5, come out 2 rails, and get on the 7. I think that's my best option. So I got to play to draw this, just miss the 5, get to the rail and back out. Okay. Unfortunately, I have kind of an awkward angle on both the 5 and the 2. If I'd got a little bit more inside, I would have been fine on the 5, but I got an angle to draw into the 15, break the 2 out. I'm worried I'm going to hit it full, and then I'm not going to have a shot on the 2 afterwards for the 7. So I either got to play to hit it on this side or this side. I think the thin side is preferred because that makes sure the 15 gets out of the way of the 2 to shoot it here. We'll see. I'm going to hit this a little firmer just to make sure I get separation from the 15. Yeah, if I didn't hit it that firm, I wouldn't have been able to see the 7 ball right now. Of course, I might have hit it at a slightly different angle. So, looks like the 2 goes down here. So, I think I just gotta hit this with top, go off the top rail, and then back a little bit off of it to shoot the 2 up here. Because I don't want to have to deal with this 12 ball if I get an angle like that on the 2. Oh, it's just so awkward. Not an easy shot, but it's definitely doable. Needed to get off the rail. More angle than I wanted. But I can still control it. So it's just going to be kind of soft, stun, come out here for the 8 ball. Even though ideally I would have been right here. I could have just hit a little bit of top and just floated up for the 8. This is acceptable. Just barely. Gosh, man. I almost got there. Maybe this shot, instead of trying to hit it soft, maybe the better approach with this angle is about like that. That feels about right. Maybe just accept that you're gonna have to go to this rail over here and back out, and then you can hit a little more firm. And you get better shape on the 8, because the 8 was right here. And then if this is the 8 ball, that's a lot easier to make. So maybe it's just shooting it with confidence, because there was a big window between the 9 and 10 to get to the rail and back out. Just wasn't playing very confident. All right, well, I'm not going down on that race, so I'm not gonna quit on that race. So I'll run it back, another race to 5. And for all the new people who join, it'll look like I just started and it's only 0-0. I didn't just lose 5 games straight. I don't know if you guys can hear all those helicopters that are flying overhead. All right. So rack number 1, new set. Scratched on the brake. Gosh. Okay. Not the best start, but I think we can get out from here. I'll just start with ball in hand behind the line, and we'll see where how far I can get. Man, I want to take care of the 13. I could take care of the 3 or 4 first. Take solids. Yeah, I think solids will lay a lot better. 6 gets you on the 2. 2 gets you to the 7. The 5's out here as an insurance. You can take care of the 4 and 3 first. 3's just barely past the line, so we could just shoot this up table. But maybe we'll just shoot the 4 ball first. I think we come out and we shoot the 4. We shoot the 3 next, I mean. So we're just gonna pretend like our opponent just broke. They scratched, they gave us ball in hand behind the line. And now we're trying to get out. I'm assuming this 1 ball goes in the side, but I haven't even looked at it. Okay, it does. I just want to make sure I get the right angle. If you get on this side of the line, you're kind of running into the 8-ball. So I think I'd like to get close to straight so I could just follow the 2 and get on the 7 next. And then the 5's out here in the open, so we'll use that as our key ball. Even though it's not close to the 8, the fact that it's just out there makes it a lot easier. All right, anyways, I got distracted. This is the line. A little overran it. I either hit it too hard or hit it to the wrong side of the pocket. It's close to straight, but I think I can come off this 11 ball and still get on the 7. And here I'm just going to run the cue ball between the 10 and 8. Just a hair of inside. Got a good angle to run 2 cushions to get on the 8 in this corner pocket. Just make sure you get to where you're hitting closer, higher up on this rail so you don't get behind the 12. If you hit low, you're kind of coming into the 12 and 9. So we managed to get out, but I did scratch on the break. So it technically doesn't count as a win, unfortunately, under these rules that I'm playing by. Although I did like the shot on the shot to get on the 8-ball. So it came out just the way I wanted it to. Why did I leave the 5-ball as the key ball? I agree, you kind of have to go through traffic, but I'm a 9-ball player for the most part, not really an 8-ball player. So I'm kind of okay with navigating a table with maybe 6 or 7 obstacles, which is how many our opponent has, going multiple rails. And I knew I could go 2 rails like I did to get shape on it. Although you're not wrong, usually you wouldn't want to travel multiple rails navigating a whole bunch of obstacles to try to get on the 8. But that's kind of a lot of pull. A lot of it's personal preference. Although sometimes you do make the wrong choice. I feel like that choice wasn't necessarily wrong. I like the solids here. I think we got a good chance to tie this up 1-1. I don't like the stripes just because I gotta shoot the 11 first. Then I gotta find a way to get the cue ball out without running into the 5-ball. And then, it's not bad, actually. Stripes aren't bad either. I guess the big issue with solids is the 6 and 4. You can get on the 6, and I guess you just have to come off of it and bump the 4, then you can play the 4 over there. That is a pretty... How does that angle look? It's not bad. It's not as bad as it looks. So you can't shoot a stop shot on the 2 to get on the 6, but you can get about here and shoot it. All right, so I'm gonna shoot this 2, draw back about half a diamond just so I can get on the 6. Slightly underdrew it, but it should be good enough. It's a lot closer than I'd like it to be. I'm just gonna stun this so I can hit the 4. I hit it a little thin, so now I stunned it just a little too much. Now I've got to take the sharp cut on the 4 and probably run into the 8 and 9. But it does slow the cue ball down to get on the 5 or 7, depending on which ball I hit first. Anyways, I'm just going to focus on making this ball. I'll deal with whatever I'm left with later. Didn't even make it. So I would have been on the 3, and then I can come out. Not supposed to hit the 9, but oh well. All right, Ghost is up on me again, 2-0. Unfortunately, I scratched on the break on the first game, Still managed to get out, but it doesn't count. And then the second game, I had a really good chance. Just rattled the 4-ball. Had I not done that, I probably would have been out of it. See if I can bear down, shoot a little bit better this rack. Just need to make one less mistake a rack and I'll be out. Not too bad. If the 12 goes over here, and it does, stripes are the definite favorite. Well, I guess I didn't see the 10-13. Oh, there's always something in 8-ball, isn't there? Okay. That's what I like about 9-ball. It's just moving the cue ball around the table. I usually don't have too many things tied up. Well, I don't even have an opening shot on the stripes now. I could shoot the 15 to the very small pocket past the 9 or try to shoot the combo. I'm not going to play the combo. But that's it. That's all I got. So I guess I have to shoot solids. But now that I look at it, even solids aren't good for the opening shot. I don't have a shot on the 4. I don't have a shot on the 1. 3 and 6, I don't have a shot. The only shot I have is a off the rail, going off the rail to make the 5, which I'd like to use to break out the 3 and 6. Huh. What the 12 ball doesn't go to this corner. Past the 5. The 6 and the 5 are blocking it. And then even the bank on the 10 is blocked by the 2. So what am I supposed to do here? I guess I just got to play the very small pocket for the 15. I can make it. It's just very tight. And if I clip that 9, it's not going to go. But it's my only choice, so that's what I'm going to shoot. And I'll just have to deal with the 13 and 10 later. Oh, just barely. If I had clipped it any more, it wouldn't have went. Well, I've got an angle to go to the rail, maybe over. If the 4-ball wasn't in the way, it'd be a lot easier. Actually, yeah, the 4-ball is blocking the breakout on the 10-13. Thinking about going to this rail, coming out, hitting it. Even if I try to hit here with right, still a good chance I clip the 4 instead of hitting the 13 or 10. And 2 rails. I could go 2 rails at it. The 2-ball is slightly in the way, but actually, yeah, if I look at where the cue ball is coming from, it's not going to work. Huh. I think that's what I have to try, though. Got to try to go 2 rails at this. That, or I have to. gonna try to go 2 rails. And if I hit the 2, I'll be in trouble. Well, I don't have to break it out. Why am I playing to break it out? Actually, if I come like this, I can get past the 2 barely. I come up and then I just shoot the 10 or 13 in the side. That's a very simple shot. I don't know why I didn't think about that. So stuck on breaking these balls out. That's why it's good to relook at the rack. Look at every ball. Sometimes you get something in your head and that's the only thing you can think about. So we're just going to try to slide past the 2, between the 2 and the 4. Get on the 10 or the 13 in the side pocket. A little hard. Might be all right for the 10 in the corner. The 13. Does it go? I should have been looking at this a long time ago. All right, 13 does not go, but the 10 does. Need to get past it. All right. Wasn't looking to clip the 13, just wanted to roll past it, but it actually gives me a better angle to get over for this 12 ball. Unless I miss it. Man, I'm missing so many easy shots. And then after that, I can just shoot this 12, follow into the 3, knock it out of the way, and you're on the 9. Okay. Should not have missed that 13. Such easy shot. Hey, thanks, Zebex. Yeah, man, it's just me playing pool, answering questions if anybody has any questions. Although I can't even beat 1-rack 8-ball, so I don't know if I'm the right guy to ask. Yeah, I was thinking, I guess there's a way you can set up an RTMP server on like your local network, on like a spare laptop or something. And I could actually stream my GoPro to the server, and then I could pull that into OBS. And so in addition to the overhead view, you could have a first person view to see what I'm looking at while looking at the overhead as well, live, which would be pretty cool. I have to deal. Oh, this is a pretty good break. I certainly can't complain. I got a warning here. What does this say? Warning to stream something. All right, looks like maybe we're back. All right, hopefully we're back. Hopefully I can get out of this rack. That's what I really want. I can set up over here for the 1, shoot it thin, come out 2 rails. It's not a big deal. I just got to figure out this 3 and 4. 4 goes over here, not a problem. So I guess I just got to figure out the 3 ball, which actually isn't hard if you get on the 4. So there's no problems this rack. I want to save the 6 to get on the 1 ball. That's why I'm not going to shoot it as my opening shot. So I'm just going to take the 5 and come out center table. not bad. It's a good position to get on the 6, to get on the 1, and come out 2 rails and deal with whatever I'm left with after that. Just make sure I get off the rail. Don't want to be shooting this on the rail. And it's a bit of a stretch, so I'm going to go ahead and use my extension. Can't tell you how many times I've missed shots trying to grab the back of my cue and not able to get a good stroke just because I didn't feel like putting my extension on my cue. So we're not going to make that mistake today. Maybe a little hard, but look at this. Fortune is smiling. We're on the 4 ball. Fortunately, it's not an angle to get the 8 ball out, but we're on the 4, but it's kind of an awkward angle where we're running into the 12 if I decide to shoot it. And if I draw it, it could, if I don't dig into it well enough, it could go into the rail and then down into the 12. So I think instead of shooting that, I'm just going to take the 7 and then set up for the 4 or the 2. If I get on the 4 first, I'll take that. I still got to think about the 8 ball. Maybe I shoot the 4 and then I use the 3 as my key ball for the 8. Because the 8 doesn't go here, it doesn't go there. The only place I can shoot it is in this side pocket. So I'm imagining I just shoot the 3, come out 2 cushion, or come out off this cushion to shoot the 8 in the side. If I get straight in, I can just draw straight back. It's not bad. And needed a better angle on the 2. Oh, that was a mistake. Should have just played for position in the corner maybe. Not been so greedy. Might have to take the 4 now. Man, it's hard to get on the 3. Huh. Could shoot the 2 and try to keep the angle in with a bunch of inside spin. But I don't think it's going to beat the... I don't think the inside spin is going to be able to kill the angle enough to come back up table to where the 2 ball is. Maybe. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try that shot. So it's a long shot, but it's better than having no shot. I'm going to hit this a little more confident, just a little bit of speed, go down to the rail and back out. I missed it. Gosh, man. Very makeable shot. If I had just left a better angle on the 2, this would have made this rack a lot easier. Missed it again. So maybe a shot to shoot in practice, frozen on the rail, kind of long, slight cut. All right, we'll see how I play when I'm not speaking so much. I'm gonna take this rack and take a break from narrating and just play my game at my normal speed. I usually shoot a lot faster than this. I think slowing down and thinking too much is probably throwing me off a little bit. but that takes the ghost again up to 4-0. Oh, how sad. My breaks have been decent though. At least they've been center ball hits. Could use a little more top. Oh, little Chris is in the chat. Oh. Join the straight pool high run club. My straight pool high run is at like 28 right now. It's pretty, again, it's kind of like this drill. I feel like it should be higher, but it isn't. It's almost like I'm not as good as I think I am. All right, I'm gonna just play the 6. And I have a good angle to go into the 14-5. Oh, it's just such a thin cut. Watch it. If it hits off this, I'm gonna be really upset. It's off the knuckle of the side pocket. I won't be upset because I called it, but. All right, we managed to break that out and we tied up the 7. Now it doesn't have a pocket. The 5 ball, even though we broke it out, still doesn't have a pocket. I guess if you get under it, you could shoot it and can you get it in the corner? You just have to get underneath it, short side. And on the 7, kind of the same thing. I could elect to shoot the 7 now, all the way up table. Just not very confident in my pocketing right now. But the goal is to get out. And that's the shot to get out, isn't it? Yeah, because I have a little bit of angle on the 1, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get a better angle on the 7. And I break out the 5 if I do this. So I think if I play it with top, I get a shot on the 5 or the 2. So I'm gonna go for it. We can do this. Off. I got my shot on the 5. All right. Frustrating. Could have used a little bit of roll on that breakout, but I did have a chance. All right, we're gonna run it back one more time. I just can't get over it. I tell you what I'm going to do this time though, so I can maybe stay a little bit better in stroke. I'm going to play until I finish each rack, and we'll still give the ghost his game if he wins it. But at least I can shoot some balls and stay in stroke. Even if I don't get out on the first attempt. All right, so we'll go ahead and reset it. And man, this was supposed to be a short practice session. I can never stop playing when I start playing because I just want to perform better and better. All right. This is race number 3. Got 2 5-0s. Maybe we can reverse it. Go 0-5. Oh, and thanks for the tip on the streaming of the GoPro. I did not know that. That will make it a lot easier because I have an iPhone and I have a MacBook that I'm streaming from right now. So if it works the way it seems like you just explained it, should be able to get it set up pretty easy. The only reason I don't like solids is the 5 and 1. The 1 ball is really the bigger problem. If you get underneath it again, you do have a shot. Also the 7, actually. Maybe stripes might be better, but the 11's still a problem. Maybe the shot is to take the 3, roll down a little bit, leave an angle in the 2, follow down, and you can break out these balls that are tied up. You don't really even need to follow, you can just stun it out into that line. So here I'm going to come down. I think I'm just going to play to bump the 8 and get on the 5. I might run into the 13 first, but I think this will be okay. Now I just need to solve the 1 ball, which I can hit the 5 with a bit of speed, bump the 11 away from the 1. I should have a shot on the 7 afterwards. All right, we successfully opened up the 1 ball. Now I just need to get on the 1 ball. I'm debating between following it and trying to stop it with the right angle to just float down for the 1, or coming out like this. If I come out, it's the more forgiving way, because I can either go straight down or I can go off the rail and back out and still get shape on the 1 with the angle to float down for the 8. If I get just a little too far or on the wrong side of it, I'm kind of screwed on the playing short side over here. But I don't have a lot of angle to float out over here. That's why I'm kind of leaning towards playing short side, even though it's not the best. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I just don't have the angle to get out for the 6. This is really, maybe I can. All right, we're going long side. All right, this is fine. I'll just hit it hard. We gotta squeak past the 10 and 9. And then we gotta go back down table with a hair of right spin. I don't necessarily need to hit it hard, just firm. This is a stun shot, just a touch of right spin to get it on the right side of the 10 and 9 when it comes back up table. I didn't get the right in it. Must have moved my arm just a little bit. This is actually an interesting shot I could play. I can still make the 1. It's a thin, difficult cut. I thought I might be able to draw into the 15 to stop the cue ball, but with how thin the cut is, it's not going to happen. I think I'm going to have to run it 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions, and then hope it gets past the 13 and 11. That's what I'm going to do. It's the only way I'm going to get there. So I could play the carom off the 11, but I trust my cutting skills more than I do my carom. There it is. Not exactly how I intended it to run, but we got there. That was a nice shot. Occasionally I can come up with a nice one. I was just thinking, watch me miss this 8. All right, we got 1 on the board. Let's go. All right, here we are. Jake gets 1 point. Where's my magic rack? Oh, man. The rack's crooked. Okay, there we go. Kind of curious, how do you guys feel about pattern racking 8-ball? So, I know Corey Duell has his pattern rack, where if you're, I think you have to be playing on a small table, bar table, but where you break from here, the second ball break, and it's like only the, I think if you soft hit it, only a certain set of balls all come out. But what about if you're just breaking like normal? I think most of us can agree it's like a little immoral to do the Corey Duell break. Like, it's not, if it's not against the rules, I guess at the like professional level, you got to do everything you can to win the games that you're winning. But I'd say, like, if you're just head ball breaking, I don't really see an issue with pattern racking. If you're just doing it to get a good spread. All right, don't want the 8-ball in front of all the balls. That's good. All right, dry break this time, so no chance at a 2-pack, but we do have a chance to beat the ghost again. I think the stripes are the favorite. I'd like to move this rack out of the way. Yeah, I like the stripes. Might as well just take care of the, well, yeah, I think I might as well just take care of the 12 right now. I can use that to get a better angle on the 13 to come out for the 10. Use the 10 to get on the 14 or the 9. Actually, use a 10 to get on the 9-ball, and then maybe the 9 to get on the 14. And then actually the 15 leads to the 13. Well, actually 13 is going to be gone. Okay. Anyways. There goes my chalk. get straight in on this 10. We're on the 10, but we're gonna hit the 5 ball afterwards. So I think instead of trying to get cute with the cue ball and just have it nudge forward a hair, I'm just gonna draw back for shape on the 15. Or the 14. I might get shape on the 14 in the corner. Anyways. So I just got to draw back, get on the 15, get the right angle to float down for the 9. 9 leads to the 11, which leads to the 8. So we've pretty much got the rack solved now. I have a really good chance to go up 2-0. Just got to get the right angle on this 15 ball. I'm looking to draw it back just a little bit past half the half table mark. Just got there. I can cheat the pocket a little bit. Actually, I got kind of the perfect angle, even without cheating the pocket. But I'm going to cheat it just a little bit more to make sure I get away from this corner, this point. And then I want to leave a little bit of an angle to float up towards the 11 rather than be straight in. So I kind of want to come about to this angle here. So we're going to hit this, just a touch of left spin to get a little bit further. I think I left myself straight. Yeah, I got a little bit angle, not as much as I wanted, but we can float over for the 11. Yeah, if I didn't add that left, I would have been straight. All right, we're out 2 racks in a row. That's going to put us up 2-0. All right, we're going to take our revenge on the ghost. Let's get it. Although I've lost 5 racks in a row many times before, so I'm going to maintain focus, continue to shoot well. Can't miss any easy shots. That's the thing that's been killing me most this night. So I've got playoffs this week for 8-ball. We're playing the semifinals tomorrow night, and we're playing the finals of my league the day after that, because I'm assuming we're going to win tomorrow night. I think tomorrow night's going to be the tougher match for sure. But after these finals, I'll dedicate a bit of time to doing maybe some straight pull and see if I can break that 30 ball run mark and then the 50 ball run mark. And yeah, I don't know about 100. That seems maybe a little out of my league for right now. All right, we got a ball down on the break, but the cue ball is down table. We don't have a shot on the 2, and we don't really have a good opening shot anywhere. What's the problem? See, if we're out in the center of the table, we're good to go. Being here, where I'm at, not so much. I don't want to play. I'm not gonna play a full table 2-ball combo on the opening shot. That's crazy. I really don't have anything. Yeah, like the best shot I have right now is the cut on the 15 into this corner pocket. A bank combo, or a full table combo, or a jump on the 2. What in the world is this? Yeah, because the 12 doesn't go past the 10 into this far corner, and it doesn't go past the 2 into the side. Maybe the maybe the jump shot's the easiest, just because it's not a full ball jump. It's like maybe a quarter ball jump. So I think, all right, I guess we're gonna jump, and then actually the 1 ball set up nice to try to break out the 8. If the 1 ball even goes past the 15. It does, but barely. Oh man, nothing's really sitting good this rack. I could also play the 5 ball, but I like the 2. It's just a little quarter ball jump. See if we can make it. It was close. It hit right off the knuckle right here. Had we made it, we would have been on the 5 at least. Could have maybe came into the 1 ball. Now I did say, if I fail to get out, I'm going to continue shooting until, like normal, just taking turns until I finish the rack. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So it's now whoever's turn. Our opponent, our turn again, however you want to think about it. And I think from this position, I'd probably choose stripes. Yeah, because the 14 will go in this corner. It's really uncomfortable shooting past the 8, but it does have a pocket. Yeah, so I'm going to take care of this 12. I'm going to draw into the 10 ball just to get some separation between it and the 9 so I can get a shot on the 9. Okay. I can take the 10 in the side, come back out off this bottom rail. Oh, not enough bottom there. All right, so we got the long shot on the 15. Might as well run into the 14-8 while I'm here, so I don't have to shoot that uncomfortable shot, even though it's just lined up so well with this angle. Or not. All right, we're gonna get a little lucky. All right, I guess we're gonna shoot this 14. I'm gonna draw down table to get shape on the 14 the best I can. I wanted to keep it on this side of the shot line. Just it's a little more comfortable to shoot that way. Because I know that the 8 ball is not going to move as long as I hit it clean. Well, the 8 ball moved, so it was not a clean hit. So I guess it didn't go. I did want to break it out for good reason. Okay. That would be ball in hand for my opponent, which would be basically the game. So if it's me, say I'm coming to the table, I want to take care of this 3 and 5, but I also don't like the way the 7's set up because the 2 ball is blocking the pocket, making it really small. So I'd have to shoot the 2 ball first, or I gotta shoot the 7 up table first. Or I can shoot the 7 over here, come across the table, and get on the 3 or the 5. Or I could just shoot the 7, use the 2. Better yet, rather than trying to play the angle, we can just follow the 7 straight over there. That's definitely the shot right there. And then here, you just got to be careful. Make sure you leave an angle to get off the rail and out for the 1 ball if you shot the 3. But I think I like shooting the 5. Then you kind of leave a bigger angle on the 3 to come out for the 1. That should be good enough to stun out. A little bottom outside. I'm going to try to leave an angle so that I can do the same shot on the 1. Just got to hit it a little thin or a little hard. I think I'm straight in, but that's fine. I can just draw straight back. Yeah, I'll just draw straight back, center table. Here, we'll just spin it with a hair of left, come off 3 cushions, get on the 8 in the corner pocket. 1, 2, 3. And probably a little closer to my work than I wanted to be. Probably, maybe, how do you do that? Probably a little more left. Would have got you a little bit further away, which gives you a better margin for error to get on the 8. But anyways, that would have been the rack. So the ghost is up. To 1 point, sorry. Score is 2-1, I'm up 2. Ghost has 1 point. Let's go ahead and update the score. And it's getting kind of late, so this is going to have to be my last race. I wanted to do 1 set of 9-ball, but I wasn't happy with how I was playing 8-ball. Yeah, if you guys have any suggestions to improve the format of these, I'm all open for new ideas. This is only like my 4th real live stream that I've done of a practice session, so I'd be interested to hear what other people's ideas are, what you might find valuable. It seemed like nobody was digging the drill I did earlier. Nobody said anything. I think the ghost format is a little more entertaining, and especially for me, drills are really good to practice, but man, did they get boring. The only thing that keeps me going really is the competitive, like seeing what other people got, what other people's scores were on the drill, and then trying to beat that. It's like why I added it as one of the features of the app. And then trying to beat like my previous best. It's the only motivation I have to do them. Stripes aren't terrible. The 15 doesn't go past the 5. It does, it has a full pocket. It doesn't look like it does, but it does. So I think I have to try to set up on this 15 my first shot. So if I don't get there, well, man, I really need to be a little bit straighter. Otherwise I'm kind of coming into it at an angle I don't like. But am I going to get straighter than I am right now? Maybe not. All right, I think I'll just hit it a little softer. I'm just going to have to take a cut on it. Yeah, I would like to be, you know, straight on it, just because that 5-ball kind of trips me out. It looks like the 5 is blocking it. It's not, but there's some kind of a mental thing where with the ball being really close, like I typically will aim and it hit here, trying to compensate to like miss the 5 even though I don't have to. It's like a subconscious thing. I don't know. It's hard to just imagine that the ball isn't there. Yeah, see, I missed it right on the side I said I would. All right, we'll just continue to run. That game goes up to the ghost, but I'm gonna shoot these. See what would have happened had I not missed. Get the 2-rail position to come down for the 8 in the side. I would have liked it to come out a little bit more, but this is a makeable shot. So just one mistake away. I should have had that ball. If I would have made that ball, I'd probably get out that rack. All right, so that brings the ghost up 2-2. And I am going to speed up the pace of my shooting a little bit, because I am taking way too long for each rack. I'm consistently leaving the cue ball on this back rail. It is not making my life easier. Just killed that with a little bit of outside spin. Okay. Try the bank. I don't know why that 6-ball moved. Maybe I brushed it with my cue. I'm just going to play it. I was hoping I'd hit like on the left side of the 6 so that the 6 would go here and the cue ball would come here. And then I'd have it open for the rest of the run, but I didn't get that. And I think I can actually make this. The 6-ball is really close to the cue ball, but I only have to jump over just a little bit of it. It should be in the air in time. Let's go for it. 3-ball in the corner. Yeah, 6-ball is just too close. So we'll just run out the stripes, see how we do. Something like this. That was so far off. A little bump on 8, but doesn't matter. Just playing the ghost. All right, ghost goes up 3-2. But I feel like I'm shooting all right now. If I just speed up my game, I'll be all right. All right, ghost is up 3-2. Man, perfect jump hop break, but nothing on the break. So I hit it square, got the pop up, got the stop in the center of the table, just didn't make anything. So stripes are solids. I think I'm taking solids, using the 6 to get on the 3. Got to make sure the 5's out of the way before I shoot the 3-ball. It's the only 2 rules this rack. Maybe shoot the 7 first since I'm kind of already on it, dead straight. And draw back for the 2 again. Oh, knocked off my microphone. Not sure what I was thinking when I left this angle on this ball. There was no way to get out to shoot the 1 on the side because of where the 8 and 10 were. One ball is makeable. It's just a very, very thin cut. Yeah, I messed that up. Shouldn't have left that there. I needed to get a better angle on it so I could get out for the rest of my balls, but didn't do that. Left myself dead straight, so I gotta shoot the 8-ball short side, or play position short side, I should say. Ooh. There we go. All right, that takes the ghost up 4-2. Had a good chance to get out that rack, just didn't fully think out the position when I shot. Left myself that thin cut. I just thought, oh, I'll throw some left on it and come out, and oh wait, there's an army of balls there blocking that path. Nothing on the break, but a decent break nonetheless. Good spread. Eightball. Alright. Get the magic rack out of here. Try to get out this rack. If I shoot stripes, I just gotta get on this 14 and the 11. 12 ball does a good job of getting you to the 11. I think you use the 11 to get on the 14. And then looks like a stop shot on the 14. It's pretty good for the 8. It's not bad. And then I don't really like my opening shot on solids, so I'm just gonna go stripes. Cut that to the wrong side of the pocket. Need to get past the 12. We're all right. Don't go behind the 3. I put just a little bit of right spin on it, and it brought it right over there behind it. So I have to find another way to get on the 14 ball now. I guess I just have to slow roll this, take like a cut angle on the 15, try to go 1-2 rails back across. Just gotta stop it before it goes behind the 7. Yeah, if you hit that any harder, it goes over here. Wow, that was very lucky. I meant to go on the other side of the 1 ball, but somehow I still got shape on it. If I just clipped that 1 ball, I wouldn't have gotten this position. 8 ball does go here, so I'm actually good to get out of the rack. Just gotta make this ball. Make sure I use my extension on this one. It's a bit of a stretch. Oh man, I just. It was a little awkward, but it's very makeable. Really no excuse for missing that. That was the shot. Just extension's not going to work. Man, I just don't want to stop playing. I'm going to keep. Try to run this out like it's 9-ball. The 9-ball's here like it usually is. Overhand just a little bit. Wall got me. All right. That was going to be the last race, but let's do a quick. This is really going to be the last race. Let's do 9-ball, race to 5. So we'll change it 9-ball ghost. And I've been getting wrecked all day, so let's go ahead and continue the pain. We'll just do no ball in hand on the ghost for here. And if I do end up missing, or I don't have a shot on the 1, well, I guess I'll try to do the bank or kick or whatever I need to do. Let's see, what do we got? 9-ball ghost, no ball in hand, race to 5, 0-0. And this is really the last race, right? I think I said that the previous race, but I mean it this time. Gotta go to work at 5 in the morning, but I don't want to stop playing pool. There's my magic rack. This is magic rack 9-ball, by the way. So a little bit easier than if you're using a hand rack. And I'm going to be playing 1 ball racked on the point. That's the rules that we play here in Korea at the bigger tournaments. So, and that is what I'm currently training for. The other rule is the 1 ball is racked in the back of the rack. And interestingly enough, they actually don't have a pattern racking rule here at the amateur events, only at the pro events. So I'm in the higher division of amateurs, but I still get the pattern rack because I don't have sponsorship and all that. All right, back number 1. And oh yeah, this is a brand new brake tip. So yeah, the tip on my BK3 popped off maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. And I finally got the Kamui Sai control brake. So it might take me a little bit to dial in my brake on this. But what I'm gonna be looking to do, I have 2 brakes that I like where you hit the one ball kind of full with a little bit of right, and the cue ball kind of just pops back and stops. And the one ball typically comes 1, 2, and then sits over here. Or no, actually it sits in front of the corner pocket. The other brake, where I go to the rail and back out, that's where the one ball sits in front of the pocket. Usually I hit somewhere between those 2, and they tend to work out pretty well. Of course, the wing ball, this 8-ball is going to go in that corner pocket unless I hit it bad. But with this being a new brake tip, we'll see how long it takes me to dial it in. Don't want the one ball to drop, but it's okay. We do have a shot on the 2. It's just we're bridging over the 4, so that's going to be tough. All right, so we don't have a full cue ball, but I think I can just roll this in and I'll take whatever I get on the 3 ball if I make the 2. The 4 ball doesn't go past the 7, so I need to get on this side. Unfortunately, the angle on the 3, if I hit stun, it has me going this way, but I can still follow it and come down. But I'm kind of headed, if I just hit top, I'm going to be headed for here. So I either got to kill the angle with outside spin, which I don't like, and I don't think it's even going to work that well. It's probably just going to kill the cue ball and it's going to end up here instead of over here. I can shoot a stop shot and just take the cut on the 4, or I can try to embrace going over it, try to come underneath it between the 5 and 4, which, I mean, I feel like I'm just kind of rolling the dice there. I think I'm just going to take the long cut on the 4 with a stop shot on the 3. Maybe I'll draw it back just a hair to get a little bit of a better angle. And now I just need to make one good shot and I can be out this rack. Otherwise I lose the rack. And I just missed it. Could have made it. It wasn't an unmakeable shot. So we'll give that one to the ghost. Hopefully we won't be bridging over a ball on our first shot. I appreciate the unlucky comment. Unlucky, but also unskillful. That's the main thing standing between me and beating the ghost in 8-ball right now. It's just my skill level. But that's why we're practicing, to get better. So I was pretty happy with my first break. Did hit a little high up the rail. It'd be better if I get it like right there. And then I shouldn't make the 1 ball, which gives me an easier opening shot. Again, a little too high up the rail, but we're all right. Look at that. 6 and 8, a little tied up, but one ball is right over the pocket. I guess I'm just gonna slow spin this with left spin. Try to come up, get a good angle on the 3. Don't want it to overrun. Yeah, didn't get into it like I wanted to. I guess I hit the one ball just a little too thin. So now I've got a bit of work to do from the 3 to the 5, and then the 5 to the 6. So still a lot of work left in this rack. Driving myself nuts, man. It's not that hard of a shot. Yeah, I'm just, I mean, those aren't easy shots either. Shouldn't beat yourself up over that. Really, the problem was the position on it, not the execution of the shot itself. Okay, so that puts the ghost up 2 to 0. Alright, so that's more like the full hit break. And you see I do a pretty good job of making balls. And the cue ball stayed here, which it usually does because it kind of stays on the same line that I hit it at. Would have had a little bit easier shot on the 2 at least. Now I'm kind of on the rail, so kind of come up with a little bit of a shot. Needed to come off the rail, but not too much. Nice. Got an angle to come down for the 6 ball. I guess I'll just draw down for it. That a little thick. If I hit it a little thinner, it runs out, probably gets to about here. And I would have been out. Oh, really silly mistake on that 6 ball. To underhit it like that. Even with the thinner hit, it's still a little bit of an underhit. Wouldn't have been as bad, but Should be 2-1. The good news is I've had a decent shot, at least, every rack. That's the break right there. Yeah, I mean, any pro, they would have been out of every one of these racks. But this is a little awkward, trying to get back to the 3. You kind of want to draw over to this rail, play the 3 up here, but the 5 and 6 are in the way. You can't go forward because of the 9. I guess the only thing I can really do is like try to really dig into the cue ball and get it to draw back past the side pocket. I don't even know if that's doable. Or I could try to go like between the 5 and 6, or hit the 6, or hit the 5 like on the top side. It's actually not bad if I just draw and hit the 6. I should still good enough to come out and get past the 7. Even if I hit it full, there should be a little bit of spin to get it rolling. So I think I'm going to draw it. Just try to maybe come off this 6 ball and get on the 3. And hopefully I'm not having to shoot over the 6. Might even get past it, but then I got to be careful with the scratch. Yeah, just a little tap on it. Unfortunately, that's going to make the 5 more difficult. But I didn't really have a choice. Now, what am I going to do with this 5 ball? It did go up table. Now it doesn't. Maybe the better shot was not drawing it so much and going off the 5 instead of the 6 to get a little more separation. Even here, I can't even get to there though. Just play. I think even the bank is blocked by the 6 now. The only thing I can really do that I can think of is try to cheat the pocket to like here, draw straight back and bump the 5 or 6, probably the 5 and the 6. But there's a really good chance I scratch if I do that. But I think it's my best chance. Came off a little wide. Yeah, that was a tough shot. So now maybe if I bank from here, the bank only goes from about this point on the rail, which is dead straight with the, actually a little bit to the right of the 5, so it's just not going to work. This is what kind of frustrating about playing the ghost is, like, you know, any normal game, I'm just going to roll up, go behind the 6, and I probably get another shot at the table because I have just played safe. But from here, not much I can do. Even the bank over here is blocked by the 9. So maybe the 2 rail bank. I'll try that. I'll try to go 2 rails. I'll bank here, here, try to get it over there. I gotta bank it to just get about right there. That should be somewhat close if I hit it hard enough. Okay. Oh, the 9 might go. Hey, I'll take the luck, and we'll do what I always do. If I combo the 9 in somehow, we'll spot the 9, but I'm going to take ball in hand and try to get out. And if I do that, I'll take the win. Let's be smart about it, though. Let's not play a dumb shot. Is this fine? Just a stop shot? It is. Maybe just a little bit of angle so I can get away from the 7. Okay. I was able to get 1 game in. Pretty happy with my break. Just tighten up the position game a little bit, and I'll be doing okay. Takes it 3-1. Oh, did I close that? I gotta open it. Okay. Anyways, that takes the score to 3-1. The cue ball got kicked a little bit. I was going to stop about here, which would have been much nicer for the 2. But we've still got a shot. It's just a bit of a difficult opener. Not going to count that. All right. Shoot the 2. Come on out for the 3. Don't get behind the 4. Nice. Okay. All right. The only other hard part is getting a good angle on the 7. That's a makeable shot to get over for the 8. That's it. So let's float over here. Oh, not that much. Goodness. I way overhit that. All right, now I'm gonna have to draw back for position on this side. Don't want this to get stuck on the rail, but it is. This position's slowly getting more and more difficult. Need it to come off the rail a bit. Okay, it's doable. And actually my tripod's a little bit in my way. It's all right. That was close. If I just make that shot, pretty good position on the 8, then I'm out for the rack. Man, that was a really good shot on the 2-ball. That was really the primary one, and then you just, I don't know, got a little amped up, overshot the 3, ended up getting straight in on the 4, which meant I had to draw back, and now I'm stuck on the rail. Now I've got a long shot on the 7, and it was just a little too difficult to finish the out. Hit a little bit to the left side there, and looks like I'm gonna have to jump at the 2-ball. I believe the score is 4-1. Good news is if I make this, I should have a shot on the 3. Position on the 4 is pretty much automatic. Okay, let's run the rack anyways. Kind of pulled back my stroke a little bit, almost paid the price on that one. Oh my gosh, it's 11 o'clock. All right, I gotta go to bed. Let's do one last rack just for fun. and I'll call it a night. Certainly didn't play my best game today. But I did put effort into most of the shots that I've taken. So I'll call it a successful practice session at least. Just didn't perform very well. The good news is my break is on point. And that's perfect. I don't know when ball is going to get kicked over there, but the break was perfect. So I think this rack is actually runnable. Play the 1-2 carom, and then I guess we're just kind of hoping we get a shot on the 1 afterwards. If we hit it soft, we guarantee the shot, but it's going to be over in this other corner. I have to barely just hit the 1. Okay. Now I got to come across table, back over for the 3, avoid the 4. That's a bit of a touchy shot, but come on, get there. Good news is the 3 ball is frozen to the rail, so we can spin it in. Unfortunately, that leaves us a tough shot on the 4, but wasn't much else I could do. I could play the 4-8 carom. Go for both balls at the same time. And if I make the 8, I get a shot on the 6. If I make them both, I mean. Or I miss them both. That's all right. That's not an easy shot. Let's take ball in hand on this. Underhit that too. Should have made that bank. I don't know. I'm feeling like one more set. But maybe we take ball in hand this time. I just want to hit my stroke, just hit the zone just one time this practice session. All right, we're gonna do one more. Gonna take ball in hand after the break for the ghost. This has to be the last one. All right, so this one we will be doing standard ghost, ball in hand after the break, race to 5. The score is 0-0. This is rack number 1. If I don't have to take ball in hand, I won't. How about that? That was a little bit wide. Have a shot. That one hit a little too far down the rail, so that means I Hit the one just a little too thin on the break. I just don't want to take ball in hand. I'm going to go for the one. Looks like here, one ball was a little bit closer to the rail. Come out for the two. Dang, just a little short on that 4-ball. I'd lost the rack anyways, but thought I had it, just left the wrong angle on the 6. Needed to be a little bit more on this side so I could just go straight across, but it had me going into the 8 and 9, so I had to play underneath it, and just didn't have the speed to get off the rail and back out for the 6 all the way down table. So I had to take a really awkward cut, and it cost me the rack. I like this Kamui Sai. I'm breaking really well with it. Cue ball is very controlled. It's the control break, if you're curious which tip it is. Not sponsored, I bought it with my own money. Does the 2-ball go past the 3? Oh, it's so tight. I really don't want to shoot that. I think I just draw between the 3 and 2. Or I draw to just tap the 3. Try to get shape on the 2 down here, or the side pocket. Oof. Plays tough. I got a thin cut on the 2 on the side. I don't know how I could have played that better. It's just awkward where the 2 and 3 stopped. I'm sure there was a better way to play it, just I didn't see it. I haven't taken ball in hand once. I've had a shot every game. I mean, look at that break. That's perfect every time. Shape on the 1. 2 and 3 are tied up again, but I do have a chance to make the 2 in the side. Just gotta float down table. It's frustrating that balls, aren't just open. That's really the game. You can't get frustrated about balls being tied up. You just want the game to be easy all the time. It would really be no fun. I missed the one. Should have put my extension on right there. All right, we'll just take it from where it sits. We'll give ourselves ball in hand, so I get a chance to get out this rack. Probably play it like this, little top outside. Come down. Oh, I'm gonna go behind the 7. I didn't think that. Huh. Oh, man. Yeah, everything is just falling apart. It's really 4-0 again. With these breaks I'm getting, I should be able to get out. This one I think I'm going to take ball in hand on. Yeah. Not going to shoot that. All right, we'll take ball in hand on the rest of the racks if I end up winning this one. I don't know, you think I just float up table? I'm just worried about bumping the 4. I have to come straight up. Might get behind the 7. There's just a lot that could go wrong. I think it's better to just follow it. Play the 2-ball up table. If anything, I can play the 2-8 combo if I don't. Oh, I said I was going to play the 2-8 combo now. Set up for it. All right, so the 2-ball is going to go past the 8, so I got to play shape on the 2 in the corner. Playing like this. Need it to come off the rail. It's makeable. Didn't want it to travel down that far. Got to be careful with the 7 here. Trying to just barely miss that 4 so I can come out and avoid the 7, but this is okay. Just play this with some outside. 2 rails for the side pocket. Pretty well on the 7. Just come off the rail, play it in the corner. Don't need to move the cue ball a whole lot. And this I'll just draw back a little bit. Play the. I got a little awkward on it, didn't I? Okay, we'll go to the bottom rail and back out. That's one rack. See if we can keep it going with ball in hand. A little too much top. Got lucky with the hit on the 2. No shape on the 1. It's going to be ball in hand again. Just hit a little too much top on that. What do we we shoot the 2 at? 8-ball is kind of in the way of getting position on this corner pocket. Unless I come across over here. I just take the cut. It's not bad. Option 2, I try to come all the way down and get shape on the side. It's a silly shot. I don't like it. I don't like coming across. So I'm just going to try to get shape to get just past the 8. Maybe a little bit further past it. And we'll just take the cut on the 2. Go across the table and back over. Not that much angle, but there we go. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's frustrating. Ball in hand, come on, man. Some baby in the balls, not hitting them with confidence right now. Oh, that was really thick. I just died. Everything's just off. Just short again. Alright, this isn't going to be a race. I'm just going to play a couple games. Let's see if I can get something going. Alright, I guess it's going to be a race. Rec 2, the ghost got me the first game because I missed the one ball the first shot. I was able to make it the second time around and get out, but it doesn't count. Gotta clean up my break a little bit. Consistently putting top on the cue ball. I'm trying to overpower it a little too much. Just take a little bit off. get past the 7. Just got there. Just need to watch the scratch in this corner pocket. I just hit that a little bad. I didn't take as much time on it as I should have. It wasn't a hard shot. Come here. Man, I got so good on it. It's about as good as you can get. See, perfect angle to go over for the 7. I'm just consistently hitting it too thick. I don't know why I'm doing that. Doesn't matter. Perhaps a shot worth practicing later on in another practice session. No, it's too thin. Go the exact opposite way. Maybe it's just because I'm hitting different amounts of top and bottom. I don't know. To any end. All right, it's 2-0. Had a really good chance to get out that rack. I overcut the 6 ball. Other than that, I probably would have been out, assuming I made the 7 and got over for the 8. So 2-0, so rack number 3. No way. Try break. When it rains, it pours. Well, just going to start with the cue ball right there, just for practice. Stop. Gosh, man. You just barely hit the point before the pocket and it misses every time. to go under the 8, not into it. This break, gotta make sure, hit the 1 ball well, hit with a hair of outside, and hit on the bottom half of the cue ball so that we're not following down to this top rail. I guess it's the bottom rail on your screen, but slightly better, but no shot on the 1. Let's just take ball in hand. Okay. Play the combo, come back up table. I'll spot the 1 after I shoot the 2. Or I spot the 9 after I shoot the 2. Bit of an awkward shot because I didn't have enough angle, but definitely makeable. Just, I guess I didn't account for enough for the left or the right spin. Try break again. Wow. I guess I'm just getting too loose with my break. Need to clean it up. All right, best way to get on the 3 guess you can kind of hit a stun shot on the 2. Go 2 rails and out for the 3. Just gotta make sure I don't overrun it. Need it to stop, need it to stop. It's not bad, okay. Do I draw out 2 rails? I think I do. It's gonna be a little bit bottom right, come out 2 rails for the 4. A little more angle than I'd like, but should be able to draw bottom left and probably get into the 5 or under it, which should give me position on the corner or on one of these side pockets or a corner. Just gotta make the 4. It's a little weird because I don't have a full pocket. I have to hit between the rail and the 7. Just go straight down the rail, I'll be all right. Yeah, 7 made it a really small pocket, so it was always going to be tough. Ball was in the way of the 5. The 5 ball did have a pocket, but yeah, so much for this being a short practice session. It's much longer than I intended. All right, so score is actually 4-0, not 3-0. Again, just getting smashed. It's all right. Just motivation to come back tomorrow, practice some more. Come on, give me a shot. I was breaking so good earlier. I don't know what I changed. Probably the speed. Breaking a lot harder than I was earlier, so. All right, come out 2 rails. I'll just come up 1 for the 4, this opposite corner pocket. Ooh, that was not what I wanted. gonna shoot some long shots to end the night. Hopefully tomorrow my game's better for the playoffs. Now I'm making everything. And it doesn't matter. I'm not in the middle of a rack. Alright, this is the shot I missed earlier, so let's start off with that. Kind of close. All you gotta do is run this up the rail. Just like that. Not a hard shot. I don't know what the difference is between now and when we're playing an imaginary set against an imaginary opponent. But it feels different. A little too far. It's fine, I'll just come out 3 rails for shape in the corner. Need to leave an angle, don't get straight. I got straight, okay. Oh, practice this shot again too. Just hit straight top, just come out 2 cushions. It's like a top stun, get between the 8 and 9. We'll run it a couple cushions, come back for the 9. Oh, kind of the halfway point. I wish I could play like that in the middle of these sets. I can't. It's alright, it's motivation to come back tomorrow, I'll do some more practice. Anyways, I'm out. I gotta go to sleep, I gotta work in the morning. So take it easy, thanks for tuning in. Which tournament am I practicing for? Sorry, I didn't see your comment. Right now, I have the playoffs that starts, they don't start tomorrow. It's the semifinals tomorrow for my team. I've been playing really good. I haven't lost a single game the entire playoffs. And yeah, I guess the pockets there are a bit bigger. You know, we're playing on, they're 9 foots, but they are bar tables, so the pockets are fairly big. They're like, I would say between 4 3/4 to 5 1/4, something like that. So compared to my home table, it's much looser, so it's really easy for me to make balls, and I've been getting a lot of runs. But trying to do that. So we got the semifinals tomorrow, and then the finals the following day on Thursday night. So I'm just trying to get first place. I have a really strong team. It's not just me. I've actually got 2 other players that probably play better than I do. And then after that, I've got a tournament in Jeonju. It's a Korea Billiards Federation event. And it's like yeah, anyways, I got that coming up in June. So I'm going to play in that. Anyways, take it easy. I'm going to get off here, go to sleep. And hopefully I'll play better tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be better rested. I think I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night, and I've been up for almost 18 hours now. So, all right, take it easy. See ya.